addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
Welcome in, my beans! Hello, hello, hello!
I'm like sitting here like, I need to listen to this, but it's also causing me emotional damage. I've been seeing posts online, and I'm really happy that I saw them after I beat the game and not before I beat the game. But I'm seeing a lot of people saying that they hated the endings because of Mael. I'm like, what? It's not her fault. The fuck? I hate the endings because they suddenly act like the cast of characters we spent the whole fucking game with didn't matter. That's why I'm pissed off. They sucked! The endings sucked! I fucking hated them! The more I think about them, the more I'm just like, why did we like so entirely shaft the cast like that? That was fucking crazy. I'm not against the, like, overall concept of the endings. I just think that they contradict the point in different ways in each of them. So for the Verso ending, I guess, I hate that one because Mom is just magically better. Why the fuck is Mom just magically better? Because then that undermines the point that, like, oh, you know, I've lost my wife and I'm gonna lose my daughter. Like, no, clearly, she's just magically fine. There's no problem. What the fuck do you mean? So I hated that. And then, I guess in both of them, but also in the Mael ending, they just completely ignore the fact that, like, Ciel and Lune and Gustave, like, they're real people. And they have just as much of an impact on Mael's life as Verso did. And they just completely ignore that. Renoir is the papa. I have no problems with Renoir. I think everything he does makes absolute complete sense for his position, where he's at. I have no problems with him. He's just as much a victim as anyone else. But my problem is everything else. Yeah! Renoir? I don't know. I guess it probably means something. Noir is black, right? But I don't know what Renoir means. Yeah, no, I totally, he is not a villain. He's not even a misguided good person. You know, everything he's doing makes 100,000% fucking sense. I totally sympathize, empathize with that man. He needed to get therapy for his family after their son died. That's what really needed to happen. But he tried his best to carry his grieving family on his grieving back, because he's also grieving throughout all this, you know? I really feel for him. I have absolutely no issues with that man. But it just really bugs me when they literally, in-game, Lune bitches out Verso for saying you get caught up in false dichotomies, and then the game ends in a false dichotomy. What the fuck? What are you doing here? For sure. But with proper assistance, it doesn't have to be that way. Thus, the forced dichotomy, right? I'm gonna try, Tim. I suddenly decided that I need to crank out another drawing when I have other things due. You know. Meow, what does that mean, Lala? What does meowdy mean? You had 2 saved up, gamer? How many fucking points did you have? God damn. But what does that mean? What am I drawing? There's a spot in the Discord for them, so please put them there. Thank you. That would help me out a lot. You goober. For sure, and I think there's a lot of good reason for him to not have faith in that. But again, that's when you get professional help before the 67 years, right? It's what really should have happened. It really bothers me. But before the 67 years, he was not stuck. That happened after the tragedy, right? And when the tragedy happens, go get some fucking help. Because y'all were fucked up. You were not doing good. But that's my big problem, is that the game just, like, forces you into, like, these are the only two ways. This is the only two ways that this is gonna be fixed. I'm like, no, it's not actually. There's plenty of ways that this can get fixed, but okay, whatever. Whatever. I would have liked Verso's ending better if Mom was still in the painting. Like, okay, cool. We got Mael out. The family is a little bit more together now, and now we need to work on Mom, you know? I would have liked it a lot better if it was that. Cause like her just magically being fine is like, what the fuck? Why? So it wasn't as bad as you made it out to be. That's what bugs me a lot. Yippee! Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I also have no problem with Mael, like, lying to herself, lying to the family, having this, like, grappling inner struggle between, like, do I go back to my awful fucking life, or do I stay here and actually have some happiness at the cost of Verso? You know, like, I don't even mind those aspects of it. I think they make sense and they're realistic. But again, they can, like, it can be very unhealthy and bad at the start, but she is not permanently trapped there. And over time, it could be like, okay, girly, let's try to, like, wean you off of this, you know? It's not impossible, and they act like it's one or the other and that's it. Yeah, of course, that is the whole point from start to finish. But they just act like it's so... like there's no nuance or, like... Getting over grief and escapism takes time, and sometimes you make progress and then sometimes you, like, fall back into your bad habits, you know? Like, it fucking takes time. And they just end it with, like, you either succeed or don't. It's like, well, okay, cool. It was just too simplified for such a heavy topic, you know? That's what bugs me about the endings. Way too simplified. I don't think it ruins the game for me. I still think it is an incredibly phenomenal game. Really, really, really amazing. I still love it to death. I don't even really think it's until Verso comes along. The trigger is Alicia going into the painting. Because Verso was in there the whole time, from the start. And we even know that he was, like, participating with the expeditioners from the very first one, you know? So I don't think it has anything to do with him being the catalyst. Yeah. Yep. My buddy told me there are still a few little things that we can find. So we'll do some digging around on Saturday. Last couple of super bosses, and we'll see what we can find out in, like, up in the sky. Thank you, you're so sweet! I promise I'll start drawing. We're just, you know, we always gotta start with a little yapping. But thank you. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's in a bad way at all. I honestly think, like, all of the pieces feel well put together and make sense, and everyone's, like, in a spot that makes sense for them and where they're at in their life. It's just how fucking immediate and simple the two answers are. Like, I really love how fucked up it is that it's that Mael's just like, yes, I'm going to trap him here and he's going to play piano for me forever and everyone's going to be happy. And it's like, well, no, actually, that's not the case. That scene's so good. I love that scene, but it's completely undermined by how we just, like, ignore the good that is happening there. Like, give me the good and the bad so I feel more conflicted about it. You know what I mean? They just treat it that it's like, no, this is just absolutely horrendous and terrible and bad. And it's like, well, there is good happening here. And I needed that out of both endings. Yeah, I like his character quite a lot. I was very wary of him for, like, walking in Gustav's footsteps, right? But I think they did very, very, very good with him. And my friend told me that that actually wasn't the original plan, but it happened that way because Gustav's actor wasn't available for the whole time they needed him. So they had to change things, and that's why. And I'm like, damn, that sucks that that's what happened, but way to not make it feel slapped on. I feel like Verso felt so natural. So, like, fucking good job on them for turning it into a happy accident, right? Thanks for the alert, gamer! We're gonna draw a Kemi today. Hee hee. Eventually, I promise. Yeah! No, absolutely. That probably was originally the plan. I tried doing research to see if they did in fact sell SKA plushies, and I found multiple things, but I can't really tell if there was ever an official one. I found a tweet from the official, you know, Claire Obscure Twitter account where they were talking about how, like, fakes were being sold, but I couldn't find an official Twitter post about a real one being sold. And they do, if you go to, like, their webpage, there is a section for merch, but it's all mostly, like, shirts and hoodies and art prints, which are gorgeous. They're beautiful, but I wanted SKA. Thank you! Aw, everyone's so sweet. Thank you.
I want an SKA plushie.
But today, we're going to be drawing some Ai the Somnium Files, No Sleep for Kaname Date fan art, because they announced a contest. And Uchikoshi himself is going to be the judge, and I'm like, oh my god, I can make Uchikoshi himself look at my art. I have to do it. And even when Johnny and I first played this game, I actually had a composition sitting around in my head for a while about Akemi, because I really, really liked her design. So I was like, okay, I already have something in mind, so I might as well do it. I had a thought, and I don't know if this was planned or this is the case, I don't know, but I had this thought about SKA and his rocks, and you know like when you're a kid, you'll like go out on an adventure in the woods and you'll find a special stick or a special rock, and it's not special, it is a very normal stick or rock, but it's your special rock or stick, and I was like, is that why was Verso a kid and he made up his friend SKA and he would like carry his special rocks for him? And they would give SKA powers, because that sounds like such a little kid thing to do! Yeah! And that just like, ugh, made it even cuter to me. That fucked me up when Monako and SKA just like held him in the end. It was like,
My boys!
I love them. The best gay throuple. And Verso, the freak in the middle, they're perfect for each other. Well, he would just help them collect the things that they love, you know? No, keep it positive. He collects happy memories. He collects tunes, right? He likes to play music. We gotta keep it positive. No. He deserves happiness. I'm kind of not in love with this eye on the right. I might totally redo it. Or just edit. Somnium? Wait, what's the question? Oh, God, Jesus. I said eyeball! Eye! Yeah, we are drawing a Kemi. I think she's very cute. I really like that her leg, like, has, or her tail has lizard legs. I feel like that especially really makes it for me. Yeah, I saw a lot of stupid people online being like, ooh, these endings sucked because Mayel is so selfish and stupid. I'm like, she's literally a child who went through so many fucking layers of, like, loss and grief. Yeah, truly. I don't think anyone is in the wrong. I don't think anyone is, like, inherently doing the wrong thing. I think I need to, like, actually draw out the whole shape of this eye. Something about it is bugging me. Yeah, it's definitely... It's not good. It's definitely not good. But it's also not impossible to heal from. You know? It's not impossible. And just, like, giving up on her, of course. Of course that's not gonna help. think either of them are considered a true ending. They're just both like a way it can wrap up. And I don't even think that I'm looking for a true ending out of the game. I just want the two endings that are there to feel a little more fleshed out. I think that's all I want. Because both of them I feel like lacked depth to them. Especially with how much depth the game constantly had nuance and depth to it the whole time, and then all of a sudden at the end it didn't. think the eye's probably too wide. I think that's probably part of my problem.
Hello! Thank you! Oh, thank you, that's so sweet!
I'm making bad choices and I'm adding another drawing with a tight schedule to my plate. But it's fine. It'll be okay. I just have to lock in. Crossing all the fingers that it doesn't get delayed like your other delivery.
Hello, Apache! Welcome in!
Of course, ask away, gamer. I think I can handle it. Probably. So we do use Bon Appetit, you know, that is a borrowed word that we use. Yeah, there's like other words too, like tsunami, for example. Like everyone uses tsunami. No one uses tidal wave. You know what I mean? There are weird borrowed words like that where it's like, yeah, we are just 100% straight up using a word that isn't from our language. I think if you're in the South, it might not be exactly the same, but I think it's used the same way, if that makes sense. So like in the South, it would be like, you do not eat until you say grace. So like at the dinner table, you'll hear, let's say grace. Like every meal, you know? So I feel like that, if you're in a particularly religious part of the country, I think that would probably be the equivalent. But that would only be in super religious areas. That's not like an everywhere thing. But otherwise, I don't think we really have anything like that. Yeah, it's only because of the association with food, you know, because you say grace before eating, specifically, you know, that's when you say it. If you're like doing a prayer before bed, that's different. That's not saying grace, right? So that's the only reason why I would give that as an answer, is because of the direct association with food. They're the one to blame. What's that word? I've never heard of that word before. Because we also use smorgasbord, right? We use that word too. And I don't think we have a word for that. We just use it. Oh my god. Apache. That is so fucking true. That's so true! Oh. I've never heard that word. Is it German? Is it Swedish? What language is it? It's German. Mm-mm. But yeah, I mean, you could definitely, there's words you would hear a lot before eating a meal, like, I'm starving, or looks great, or, you know, time to chow down. But, like, it's not like a colloquially, like, always every meal. We don't really have a word like that, you know? We're not thankful, we're ungrateful bitches. Do you have one in Russian? Do you have a bon appetit? Huh. Well, checks out that we wouldn't make sense. But we could have made it up our own after we left, and we didn't, so we're still ungrateful bitches too. We're not off the hook completely. What is the British Museum called? Is it not just the British Museum? Oh, okay, I see. strings are so good in this. Oops. Think about it? Wait, what am I supposed to be thinking about? So maybe we bring this part in, because I do feel like it's probably too wide. Oh, this is the one song. I'm gonna try to learn this song because it's the one that's in English.
Don't be afraid of the passing time. There are so many different times. Don't be afraid of the passing time. You will be fine. Yeah, but that's a fake language, so I don't have to feel as like... It's not as embarrassing to fuck up a fake language, but if I fuck up a real language... I don't know, I feel like I can't do it, I can't fuck up a real language. Block it. Do the little I'm not interested block. Get this out of my face. Welcome in, gamer. Oh. But you don't even know. She might not be. She might be a real reptilian. You don't know that yet. Exactly, Upachi. Yeah, he's not like the Bayonetta guy, you know. If you forget Bayonetta's mole, you're fucking dead.
I'm drawing a very real reptilian woman, okay? She is real.
A barrel.
So real and true. That barrel is also real. We're getting another Atelier game soon. I need to check the date for that game. Thank you! You're so sweet over on the YouTube side. Thank you. What the heck? Not even. But thank you. Yeah, Hypnos is like, there's so... Because there's like the main vocals, but then most of the time there's like 2 or 3 backup main vocals, and then there's so much going on in the background, both with the instrumental and more like backup vocals. Like, there's so many layers to those songs. I really do want to try to tackle some. I feel like the Kokia ones, she hits incredibly high notes. Kokia is an incredible singer, so I feel like the biggest problem would be hitting the high notes with Kokia, but I feel like I could maybe make that happen. And her songs aren't as complex as, like, you know, most of Akiko's. I think the oldest, the very first Mirror song we get in Arts Nelico 1, I think I could probably handle that one. X-Rig Veda, I think I could handle that one. Chronicle Key is very good. I do like that one a lot. And that one has 2 versions, and I do think one of them's a little bit easier than the other one. And then of course, like, the easy, cheap way, like Claire, in Arts Nelico 1, she has a couple of songs and they're just, you know, they're just Japanese. And then Luca has a song at the end of 2 that is also just Japanese. So technically not Hypnos, but they would at least be a lot easier to pull off. Arts Nelico 3 in general has a lot more Japanese in the songs, so quite a few of them are probably more approachable than a lot of them. I also want to someday actually pull it off. Cause, like, God, that shit's so cool. It's so cool. But if I'm gonna go all in, then it's gotta be a song that, like, really I have a strong emotional attachment to. And of course, Heart Speaks is just ultimate #1, right? Heart Speaks is just like, that's it, that's the one. But I also just like, any Noriko Mitose is just like, ugh. Heart Speaks is the duet between Mir and Croy at the end of Mir's route. You'll recognize it. Welcome in, Wallace. I'm happy that you're happy, gamer. So I made a little blob here to, like, you know, plan spacing for her ear, and then I realized she has Vtuber syndrome. I don't actually know what her ears look like. Does she have ears? I don't know. And do I really want to draw headphones? I guess I have to. It does. Like, I could just try to sing lower. I could just duet with myself. I could do that, realistically. One time, I got Johnny to sing it live with me. One time. I don't think I could ever get him to do it again. But it was something on my bucket list ever since I was a young little weeb. I was like, I need to fall in love with someone and sing this song with them someday, so I was happy that I got him to do it once. And like, I have plenty of, especially now that I'm in V-Synchro, right? I have plenty of male buddies who enjoy singing, and I'm like, I can ask them to sing this with me, but it feels wrong. I can't sing this with anyone but John. Which is so dumb. It's just a song. But I'm dumb. I'm drawing a Kemi from Ai the Somnium Files. She's a reptilian. She's cool. Yeah, they straight up sing binary. They're fucking crazy. Yeah, that really is it. It's just like how much fucking, like, that's the whole point. Because these songs are about feelings. So I think if I did attempt Heart Speaks, I think I probably would just sing it with myself. I would just try to go as low as I could for Croy's parts. But X-Rig Veda is one that I think I probably could handle. I really like X-Rig Veda. That's the first song that you hear from Mir in Artanelica 1. It's really, really pretty. That's one that I think would be really approachable. And I've thought about that one a lot over the years. But I also just like Jill's songs. Oh my god, I fucking love Jill's songs. Yeah, X-Rig Veda, I love that one. But I do think Metaphalica probably wouldn't be as daunting as some of the others. I love Ectisia. I honestly wouldn't mind trying Ectisia out. Yeah, we are not starved for options. There's so many good ones. It makes it even harder. It's so pretty. It's cool. I'm kind of miffed that it's not in the CDs that I own. Because it's really cool. Thank you, Bear! I'm hoping I can do her justice because she's really cool. It was such a trip though, like playing the game again after so many years and knowing Ectisia front and back, right? Because I listen to that song all the time, I love it. And forgetting the corrupted version existed and it started happening in the final boss, like I legitimately thought my PlayStation was shutting down on me. It was awesome. Yeah. Which I think is definitely a recurring theme throughout the games, like the trust that the goddess has in humanity. And that being broken, like, fucking constantly throughout the games. Like, this song's fucking gorgeous, but if I attempted this, I'd sound so terrible. Yeah, their own brand of how the world should be saved, right? Thank you for subscribing, dummy! I don't like I don't know, that feels mean. Bear, I'm gonna call you Bear. Why is that your username? You're not a dummy! How did I come up with my VTuber design? I just draw what I like. That's all. The kind of shapes I like, the kind of textures I like, the kind of fashion I like. I just draw what I think looks neat. Welcome in, gamer! Hello! Yeah, Nello is just like... I was almost gonna say the mirror that gave up, but mirror kinda also gave up, so I guess, no, they're just the same. Nello is definitely mirror. Of course! I love this soundtrack. I mean, I guess we still have 4 months left, but like, I don't know. We don't have another Nier game coming out, so... I don't know that anything could defeat it. The bar is so high. You know, I've never listened to the soundtrack for the original. It's good music? I know people love the shit out of that game, but I've never participated. I am drawing a Kemi from Ai the Somnium Files, No Sleep for Kaname Date, for an art contest. Ah, really? This is definitely like, it's we know how I am. I get obsessed with a soundtrack and then I listen to it for the next 10 years. This is secured in the rotation. I was making clips last night you know, prepping them for like uploading to YouTube and TikTok and stuff. And I made just kind of like what we've been doing recently, so R and I and stuff like that. And it made me so happy. I was making, I think it might have been the Nellico clip I was making, because I was trying to get like the timing right, and we were in the middle of battle. So the battle theme was playing. And Johnny was just like, man, this music's really fucking good. And I'm like, yeah! It made me happy. He's like, yeah, I don't listen to this one enough. I'm like, yeah, let's listen to it more. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That makes me a happy bean. The Cry Machina team is about to come out with a brand new game. I don't think it's gonna be as good as Cry Machina though. I want to be hopeful, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I want to have faith in them. Oh yeah? I've never actually heard anyone talk about RuneScape music. Okay, I think we're gonna treat it as one piece. I gotcha, I gotcha. Hell yeah. I think I do tend to prefer soundtracks with more artists on it. Having like an audible theme or identity is good and important, but I like the variety. That's fair. We reject dichotomies after all. It's not all or nothing. Jesus Christ. That sounds like just, you know, you're like over-exaggerating and just picking a big number to sound impressive, but knowing that it's RuneScape, it's probably underselling it, honestly. Drawing a chemi means that I'm actually painting 2 girls of color right now, and that makes me happy, because I want more variety in my portfolio. Damn, they didn't even hit 1500. Slacking. That's a crazy number. That's insane. Yeah, for something that huge over so much time, yeah, it definitely does. Yippee! Hope setup goes smoothly. And if you feel up to it, share your first drawing in the Discord. Only if you feel up to it, though. But it always makes me happy when the beans show me what they're working on. It's true. How much? I wonder, how many songs is Final Fantasy XIV at? See? Yeah. Do you know what number it's at? It hasn't been going for fucking 21 years, so it should be less. I like the gloves too, but maybe this is like lore that we don't need to know about Chiu, but it, you know, it is what it is. I'm the type of person with incredibly clammy hands, so whenever I wear those gloves, they just get soaked in my hand juices. So I never wear them because they feel gross. Three years ago it had a 700. So like 3 years ago they had half of what RuneScape had, and they have definitely not been running as long as RuneScape. So that is a scary pace that they're setting. But the composer, he's been taking breaks, right? Cause isn't he sick? I feel like I remember reading an article that he was like literally fucking composing music for an update while he was in the hospital. Like, goddamn, man, please. Get some rest. But had, past tense, he beat it? Final Fantasy XIV is Sega? Shouldn't it be Square Enix? Oh, okay, okay. All these fucking companies always, like, partway own each other, so I'm like, I'm pretty sure that one's Square. Hell yeah. And that stuff sometimes can rear its head again, but I hope it's a good up and up recovery for him. World of Warcraft is only 200? That seems really low. Because they've been around forever. Have they been around longer than RuneScape or just slightly less? Right, that seems way too fucking low. Do they just not go heavy on the music? I've never played, so I have no idea. Oh, it's really good? I mean, I guess if you're gonna go for quality over quantity, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I've certainly never. Yeah, put a few of your favorites in the music channel. I would be curious. Okay, so WoW is more like Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Damn. And keeping that up over 21 years, that's very impressive. Oh, her knee's already going to be covering a lot of this. That's fine. I still want to make sure that everything is placed properly. Yeah. I think this was the one that we heard in like the water area. This one's fun. When I first went and bought the OST, you know, we played the game, but don't necessarily know the names for all the songs, so I was specifically scrolling through all 150 plus songs looking for the one English song, and so I would like listen for like maybe 10 seconds and then move on to the next one, and Johnny just would be like, play my boy, where's Monako? Play Monaco's theme, where's my boy? Literally. It's so good. Yeah. Very cute. And I just hope, yeah. That's why I'm hoping that's why Monako is the way he is. Because, you know, some dogs do really love, like, licking and sniffing feet. Some dogs really do love that. So I'm hoping that's where Monaco's trait came from. No, truly does not, no. They might have a get out of jail free card with Monaco, but not Lune. Welcome in, Techie! You're so cute and so sweet. I don't know what I did to deserve Nason. But I'm doing good. I've made bad choices for my sanity, but that's okay, because we're drawing cute reptilian women. And that's a win in my book. I hope you're doing good. Right? She's so fucking cute. I keep saying this, but I am obsessed with the little lizard feet on her tail. Like, oh my god. They're so cute! That's good. You're good. I'm constantly making my husband question himself. He's like, you only ever go crazy over women. Oh, this one's fun too. Yeah, see, here's the benefit to being pan, right? We can share anime waifu, and sharing is caring. Yeah, this one's fun. It's groovy. Oh, is this one Francois? The song isn't called that, so I'm gonna believe you. I have full faith in you. Yeah! I love how, like, we never really get anything out of him, but every time SKA talks about him, I'm like, man, I want this adventure. Yeah, please, get some good rest. Thank you for saying hi! Take care of yourself! Yeah, what? It was like the ultimate ice attack or something. Yippee! Proud of Techie. That's fine. The human brain is very versatile. Thinking the hand is ending up a teensy bit stiff. Teensy bit stiff. Shorten the upper arm a little bit because it was a tad too long. So I think that's probably better, but we actually need to like turn the hand even more. Someday this construction will, I can't even record anything. I want to try recording Sedum. I feel like I could try to pull it off now because I've been practicing a lot, but I can't with all this construction every day. Pain. I'm in pain. But there was exciting progress. They said I'll finally be able to do my own laundry this weekend. I'm really excited about that. I think I want to slightly change this angle. Thin it out a little. And doing like the back side of the hand. Because she's like really twisting her arm the way that I've drawn this. But now I think I want to tilt the whole arm. Hello on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. And then we're gonna end up erasing some of that hand. But I just want to make sure that generally she would be touching the leg. So let's get the legs in there so we can make sense of where the arm gets cut off. Yeah, it's the left leg that has accessories, but the right leg is completely bare. So... I'm heckin' trying. I like her design is very top heavy, right? And they try to like accentuate and balance that with like just the really, really blank leg, right? And I wanted to try to do some kind of composition that focused on her legs. So I had this idea in my head for a while now. But welcome in, gamer. I think I tend to draw the ankle bones like really dramatic. And the character designer, when they were working on Akemi, they specifically said that like, while there might be some like, you know, like we have a design like Iris, right? You're gonna lurk? Sounds good. Thank you. Good luck on what you're working on. I use Clip Studio Paint to draw. And Iris has a bit of like an exaggerated design, but it is still like, it's normal clothing, and even her headphones are real headphones you can go buy, right? Like, the characters do have strong looks to them that like stand out as an anime character design, but they are all generally pretty realistic in their designs. And so the character designer talked about when he was designing Akemi specifically, he wanted to focus on not doing that so that she stood out even more against the cast. And he straight up said, she ended up looking like a VTuber. Like, she definitely just looks like a VTuber. So they're self-aware at the very least. Ah, I've heard of Ibis paint, but I've never tried it out. Right? Will she be another Shinigami? Right? Like, that's the part I'm just like, I don't know if I believe you. Oh, heck yeah. That's still awesome. I'm just worried that it's cutting off at such a strange part of her ankle that it's gonna make things look weird, but we gotta trust the process. We'll make it work. It's just called Megabot number 33. I don't remember. Sometimes the names are very... They keep... You know what I think is going on? I think they keep setting off the fire alarm with dust. I keep hearing it. I think that's like the 5th or 6th time I've heard it in the past 24 hours. Like, they keep setting off the fire alarm down there. Can you set off a fire alarm with dust instead of smoke? Oh, okay. Oh god, what the fuck was it? Like Sarah Kuptar or something. I remember. Yeah, something like that. Gonna have a little tasteful, cheeky booty. Who else on Twitch.tv is drawing reptilian booty? No, give me this. Let me have this one thing. That, like, I don't know if that's just a synthesizer or an electric guitar. It's so funky. I knew I was going for like a pretty like complex, like I wanted all of her limbs to be like interweaving, so I wanted to get all of those figured out first before we started putting the hair down and stuff, because that's gonna end up covering a decent amount. But I wanted to make sure I was at least getting the anatomy right before we moved on. There's still parts I think need tweaking, but it's almost there. Almost. But I should probably take a bathroom break. So, BRB, and we'll get right back to it. See you soon, beans. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best.
Thank you. Welcome back, Beans. Let's get this leg figured out. I really feel like the shoe would be like over here, so...
I like this one too. The horns are really good in this one. Shoot. I have to find a different reference picture of her. Does she have colored nails? I don't think so. I'm like looking at a shot of her pointing at her third eye, and the angle is a little, but I should be able to see it if the nail was colored, so I don't think so. I think she just has normal, like, oh wait, no, they are purple. It's blending in with the hair. Okay, so her nails match her hair. Okay, okay. Important. Nailed it. This one is called Eskia's Bath. We have a confirmed bath song. Bathing with Eskia. Bathing in Eskia? I think it's possible. Right? That's how my expedition would go out. And I still have to draw. She has like these sleeves. I still have to draw those on too. That might help make things look a little bit better. Heck yeah, we are! Welcome in, gamer. We're drawing a hot reptilian woman. Not clickbait. Hope you're doing good, gamer. So she has these like little cuffs, but they're just kind of like buttoned on over top of the black sleeve. So I'm gonna make sure that the black sleeve goes a little bit past. don't want things to be too crowded, but maybe at least one flap of her dress is visible right here. Because I do think that like the little heart shape on them is cute. What's it like being a VTuber? I'm me? I don't know. I don't think it really changes anything. I used to stream without a VTuber model, and I don't think I do anything any differently. Yeah, maybe that's not the most exciting answer. I love making them. They're very fun to make, but in regards to streaming, I don't think it changes anything about how I stream. It's true. Can I do that? I forgot how to do it. I don't even remember how to do it anymore. Alright, finish this one hand here, and then it's basically just the hair after that, and her hair is crazy. But I'm trying to make this cleaner than my normal sketches so I can just go straight to line art from this. Sometimes I do multiple rough draft sketches, but we don't got a lot of time, so trying to be a bit more finalized here. And as long as you're getting enough sleep, you gotta take care of your health. But I kind of almost wanted to give her like a wink sync pose, but she's doing it with her third eye instead of her normal eye, you know? Good morning! How's it going, gamer? Good morning, good morning. Little too chunky. What the heck? Welcome, welcome. Shakes hand. We love Ai the Somnium Files. I'm actually drawing a Kemi for the official fan art contest that they're hosting. Wish me luck. I think this is my first time being rated on YouTube. Thank you. What were you doing over on your side? Were you playing Ai? Look, 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 look. We are not here to shame Oreo if they do in fact have a big ass head, because if their head is big, that just means more brain. That's all that means. Thank you! So kind. I have to kind of fucking book it because they never give you that much time for these contests. They're like, oh hey, do you want the director of this game that you love to look at your art? Do you have real life responsibilities and a job? Who cares? Get this drawing out in 2 weeks. It echoes! Just like me, for real, for real. The only thing bopping around in this old empty noggin of mine is Funyarinpa and women. But you were drawing too! Awesome! What were you drawing? Losing one turn in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sounds about right. Isn't it crazy how that's how it works? Like, in the anime, they always draw it out as long as possible, but then you play someone in real life and you just lose automatically every time. I see, I see. I guess I want to say I'm different, but I do be focusing on her legs here. So Soul is the king of games. Soul is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Scrumptious? No one's ever called my art scrumptious before. I kind of cooked on those legs, didn't I? What the heck? You're so nice! Thank you. Soul, you're not the Yu-Gi-Oh! You're Taya Gardner! Oh my god, I fucking love Narissa. Oh my god. Speaking of chokehold, can that woman choke me, please? God damn. succeeding. Like, goddamn, props. Yippee, thank you! I'm not able to raid yet, but every subscription helps, you know? Maybe someday soon I'll be able to raid on the YouTube side. It's pretty aggressive, the requirements on the YouTube side. Like, damn, let me share the love with people. Sends us on side quests. That's so cute. I guess the algorithm in, you know, quotation marks is so... Like, how does it actually affect an algorithm on Twitch? Is it more likely to have you show up on like people's recommendeds and stuff if you raid? Yeah, it's true. There is more opportunities for like actually communicating with your community on YouTube, as opposed to Twitch. It's basically just, if you're not live, there's nothing. Oh man, is that an option? That makes sense. I'll usually just like... Yeah, right? I've never never used that! I'll either just like search something like, you know, a game I like in Let's Play or something like that, and I just end up finding people that way, you know? But damn, that sounds great. No! Look. Learning is always good. It's cool to learn new things. Yeah, I usually will just either like someone I already followed on Twitch, I just go find their YouTube channel or something, you know? Yeah. And what else do you need, honestly? Nah, the playful banter is always love. You're eating good? What kind of noms did you cook up? I probably should be getting my yogurt soon. Legitimately though, so I really love like witch designs, and I love huge ridiculous hats, but I'm always too scared to design one for my VTuber model because it would just cover up everything on the screen, and I'm like, I want to design one so bad, but I can't do it. What the heck? What an honor. Right, yeah. The thumb is way too long. No, I overthink everything. I always think about like even with this, depending on the game, I'm just like, where the fuck do I hide so I'm not covering the text or the interface or the portraits? Look, if we do Ceiling Chew all the time, it won't feel as special, right? Yeah, ask away, gamer. What do I think about Your Forger? I think that season, was that season 2? Like, I have to wait so long in between seasons, I don't fucking remember. But the boat cruise, the cruise ship season, sucked fucking ass. What a stupid season. Like, the whole thing is about her being like, oh, you know, I need to like think about what I want with my future, what I need for my future. I grew up in this situation. Do I really need to be here anymore? You know? And it, like the whole season, she's just going back and forth constantly, but it's really fucking clear that she doesn't need this life anymore. And it's just actually gonna get in the way of the things that she wants. And she just wants to like settle down and have a nice family. Right? And then at the very end, it's just like, oh well, I'll just keep doing this. It's like, why? Why? I did not say that. I did not say Yor is mid. I said that season sucks because Yor is cracked. I love her. But that season, like, completely just, like, took away any kind of character development she was having. And they were just like, nope, we just have to keep the status quo of the show exactly the same. No progress. So we just wasted all of your time for 20 episodes. Yor is not mid, but their writing for her in that season was. I'm with you, Oreo. Unless you liked that season. Also, like, Anya and Lloyd didn't need to be there. That was just, like, really stupid added drama. They didn't need to be there. You know what I mean? There was no reason for it. Oh my god, chat, this song. Oh my god. The forger of her own fate, I guess. Was that your question, Oreo? Because you didn't actually ask that. Do you have a question, Oreo? We might need to blast this song for a second. I'm gonna have to blast that later because I'm so fucking obsessed with the song. But maybe I was too subtle. Maybe I was too subtle. But earlier, when we were talking about empty brains that echo, when we were talking about that, I said that the only two things knocking around in my noggin are funyarinpa and women. Gonna get Oreo to hate Yor? It's impossible. She's so sweet. What is there to hate about her? But basically, I've been Uchikoshi pilled my whole life. I've been playing Uchikoshi games way back in the day. I love Zero Escape. 999 was probably like the game that really opened up my eyes to how much more a video game could be artistically. And maybe that's a weird game to get that epiphany from, but 999 did it for me. I love Virtue's Last Reward. I love Zero Time Dilemma. I know that's polarizing for some people. I love it. Love Ai the Somnium Files. Also a fan of Kodaka's work, of course. But Nocia! I love Nocia. I love Nocia so much. Nocia is like, holy shit. I'm so excited for the anime. Oh my god. I love Nocia with all of my heart. I was kind of scared because there's so much about Nocia that's like so specific to the presentation of a video game. So I'm kind of worried about how they're gonna show it in anime form, but I love the design for Yuri. Also, come on, you're gonna name the main character Yuri? I see you, staff. I see what you're doing. You're my favorite, what the heck? Take care, Barnes. I'm also currently playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy, of course, because anything with Uchikoshi on it, I have to be there. But I've also played all of Kodaka's games as well. And I'm devastated every day that Tribe 9 got shut down in 3 fucking months. I was so obsessed with Tribe 9, oh my god. Me too! Literally same. I'm on my way. I'm trying my heckin' best. I'm trying so hard. But I'm super excited for the Nocia anime. Just like, we're gonna get new music. I loved the soundtrack was great in Nocia, but it was just so short. So I'm really, really happy to get new Nocia music. I'm so happy that we're gonna be able to like see everyone like with more, like especially being able to physically see Kukrushka's body language. I'm so excited for that. Like there's so many things I'm really looking forward to in the anime. And like, I hope they go really crazy on the special effects for like the Nocia segments. Ugh, I'm so excited. Not the parking lot. This song is so good. It's so long too. Like literally, I think like I'm excited about everything except for fuck Shaming, and fuck Jonas. But otherwise, I'm super excited. I was so excited for the anime. I got my little sister to play Nocia so that she could watch the anime with me. And she did, she beat it. I'm really happy. And now I'm walking her through 999 now. But she did it backwards. I had her try Ai the Somnium Files first. So now we're going through 999 and she knows, but she's just doing it to fuck with me and she's just like, wow, I can't believe they copied Ai the Somnium Files. I fucking, like, the DS was an absolute fucking treasure trove for these weird experimental mystery games like Hotel fucking Dusk. Fucking masterpiece. Where the fuck is that remaster? I need it so bad. That team is individually, there are 2 games about to come out from that team. They're brand new. One is the writer and one is the artist. They're 2 different games. But I'm just like, goddamn. We're finally getting new games from them. I'm so excited. The one from the writer I'm really excited about, but they haven't actually announced it's coming out into English yet, so I might have to import that one. But it seems like a weird little niche thing, and normally Nipponichi picks those up, so I'm hoping Nipponichi brings it over. Okay, so... You've like already played the best of the best. Oh wait, no, okay. Not quite the same, but if we're talking like the peak of peak, 13 Sentinel Aegis Rim, have you played that one? God, when he screams, it's so good. Sentinel Aegis Rim is by Vanillaware, and just anything Vanillaware makes is absolutely insane, but 13 Sentinel, yeah, I'll write it down for you. It is 100,000% one of those games where you want to know nothing walking into it. It is a mystery. It is a sci-fi mystery. Absolutely fucking just like, it will change your brain chemistry. It is so fucking good. Life-changing game. It's like, I cannot recommend it enough. It's so beyond good. It's so good. It's so good. And I think it's on most consoles. I loved Paranormal Sight. I did kind of feel like the ending was a little flat for me, especially because I kept getting VLR vibes. Like when you're trapped in that like storage shed and they're like, ooh, only someone who like can like jump around dimensions would be able to solve this puzzle. I'm like, okay, all right, it's VLR. It's VLR. And then nothing happened with it. Nothing fucking happened in the end with it. And that pissed me off so bad. But the visuals, absolutely fucking breathtaking. So good. I loved the music. I loved the times that it got kind of funky, like where you needed to like literally turn the music off in game so that you couldn't hear the guy. Shit like that's fun. That's quirky. I like it. I like shit like that. And just getting all the different perspectives and stuff was really fun. I really, really, really enjoyed the game a lot, but I don't, that particular one, that specific one where you were like locked in the shit, like the warehouse, it was like the old, it was a warehouse or something. Do you remember which one I'm talking about? It was near the end of the game. I think her name was Mio, the kind of bigger, heavier set girl who like does fortune telling and stuff. Best girl. Fucking love her. I love her so much. She's so fucking great. I think they're actually making like a manga spin-off for her. Ai the Somnium Files! Yeah! I love Ai the Somnium Files. My playlist stopped. I need to pick up another one. Oops, you haven't finished it. Okay, I won't talk too much about the ending then. But I really did. I really, really, really did love Paranormal Sight. I just don't think it ended as strongly as it could have, because the build up to the end was so fucking good. It still came out as a net positive. Really, 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 really good game. Also, the person in charge of the character designs and like the character portraits and stuff, that's that guy worked on The World Ends With You, and I also am just endlessly obsessed with The World Ends With You. So that was really cool. That was an awesome little like, oh my god, you're so good at your job. Please keep making games. I think we're still a little long on the thumb if we do something like this. Kuisan, welcome in! I'm so happy to see you. I hope you're doing okay. I miss you. Yeah. Do what you gotta do, gamer. I am drowning in work, and that is no one's fault but my own. And that's okay. We'll get through it. Literally. I need that in my life so bad. If we do it like that, I think that's probably the most balanced in what's being covered up. Maybe... just squish it down a tiny bit. Just a little bit. So, I got the whole soundtrack for the game, and it is broken up pretty neatly for, like, section by section of the game. And part of me is like, I should only stick to the beginning, because we are going to still do some super bosses, and I don't really want to hear the music before I fight them, you know? So, I might just stick to, like, part 1 and part 2 of the soundtrack. But we haven't listened to Duelist or Monaco's theme yet. We do gotta listen to those two at the very least. And I gotta blast that other song. It's so good. But then there's also the little, like... and... yeah, it should be this way. Yeah, and the button needs to be like that to keep it. I guarantee you will, like, loving it isn't a strong enough word. The English language doesn't have a strong enough word for how much you will enjoy that game. There are not many games on this earth I call perfect. That is one of them. Ghost Trick? Perfect. 13 Sentinel Aegis Rim? Perfect. me and Johnny already decided on the next 3 games we're streaming on Saturdays, but after that, we might do 13 Sentinel. We keep being like, we should play it again. That game was so good, we should play it again. You got good taste. But like, there's so many games coming out. Oh my god. There's so many coming out. We have Shuten Order coming out. We have Varlet coming out. We have a new Atelier coming out. New Professor Layton coming out. There's too many games. There's too many coming out. I still haven't beat 100 line. Crusade, you didn't know? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We are remedying this right the fuck now. We are fixing this right the fuck now. I'm sorry, Claire Obscure. I love you. 1 second. This is important. Crusade. Crusade. Crusade.
もしかしてあいつがキングガンマン城亡霊のガンマン
進歩を望まぬ新世界を望まぬ我の忠告しかと受け止めよ
スチームバイソンここはアメリカの中で今最も急速
We're in
に発展を遂げつ
America!
つある街なんです凄まじいスピードで進歩しているんです
では話してくれないか君が私をこの町に呼んだ理由を
That's gameplay! That's just straight up gameplay! Look at how beautiful the map looks! And all the character designs still look like exactly like how they did on the DS.
彼は言っていた新世界を望まぬと
あれはやっぱり人間じゃないですよね
亡霊の岩盤などいるはずがない何か仕掛けがあるはずだよそもそもなぜ亡霊なんだ
なんだ
ルーク下がるんだ
あキングガンマン城地震
ルーク体勢を低く
まさかキングガンマン城が地震を
さあねだがキングガンマン城には何かの目的があるようだ
They have confirmed brand new puzzles, because like in the previous Professor Layton games they always based the puzzles off of one book of puzzles that was already established, but they hired an actual team to like make brand new puzzles, so you're not going to see recycled puzzles. Oh my god.
レッツコインだ
ルークこの町では我々が予想もつかないとんでもない何かが起ころうとしているのかもしれない
先生
They haven't given us a date yet, and it's August. We don't have a date yet. So, and level 5 is crazy. Level 5 is insane. They like for a while there, they were like, we're done bringing games to America. We're never doing it again. and that's why we stopped seeing level 5 games. And like they kept making Yokai Watch games, for example, and we just never got them. But then eventually, all of a sudden, one year, they were like, okay, I guess we'll come back. And they announced 5 fucking games at the same time. And we're like, level 5. Calm the fuck down. You don't need to announce 5. And they were like, they're all coming out the same year. And I'm like, you're fucking insane. That's too many games to come out in one. You're gonna like cannibalize your own fucking sales. That's too many fucking games. And then, shocker, every single one of them got delayed. Every single one of them. I think that was supposed to be 2024, was every single one of their games was supposed to come out 2024. And then big shocker, they didn't. We did get Fantasy Life 2 this year, which was one of the 5 games. It was also really stupid because near the end of 2024, they were like, we're going to have like a big press conference talking about the games. And we're all like, it's definitely just going to be, we're delaying all of them. Like, definitely that's what the press conference is about. And that is what it was about. But they were like, yes, we're delaying the games, but we're going to announce 2 more games. The answer to your problems is not more. They're fucking insane. They're not well. They're not okay. So then there was like fucking 7 games. Crazy. One of them was an Inazuma 11 game, which is like the anime soccer game, and that's fine. Those games are fun, but it's not like a main IP of theirs I'm crazy about. And another one was a robot fighter that I don't think they actually gave to us. I don't think we got that one, but it did come out in Japan. So I think at this point, 2 or 3 of the 7 games have come out. But they have not given us a date on Layton yet, and we've had like multiple Nintendo Directs at this point, right? And Nintendo Directs usually show what's coming out like within the next 6 months, right? So yeah, I'm expecting no Layton this year, personally. We'll see what happens. But they also announced another Yokai Watch game that is not a Yokai Watch game. It's like the next stage of the franchise is what they called it. So I'm very excited for that one too. That one looks really good. But they also announced just a flat out brand new IP, and it looks so fucking good. So let me get that trailer for you because it looks really good. I'm really excited for it. But this one also, we have no fucking clue when this one's coming out. Yeah, I'm really excited about this one. I think it'll be better than Raincoat.
そもそもこの事件には最初から違和感があった。この事件の犯人はお前だ。警察だ。おとなしくしろ。
武力兵器の使用はデカバングルにかざして申請よ。
ヒゲじじい、宝石強奪未遂で現行犯逮捕する。面白くなるよ。ハーバードがカラフル猫ちゃんになってる。何が起こった？
誰かがデータを置き換えたんだ。
警察のシステムに潜入しプログラムを書き換えた。それって完全に犯罪だぞ。これが犯罪だと。この狂った街では手段を選んではいられない。
That's how you normally catch criminals, right?
私服を肥やす豚どもは一匹残らず排除する。
Yeah, this game is still not out, and that trailer is from 2023. But I'm really excited for Deca Police. It just looks really, it looks like it has all of the best parts of Ni no Kuni in it, which is why I'm super excited about it. Like, oh my god, I loved Ni no Kuni so much. Oh no, add hell. Good, because I was about to say something I forgot about Layton, but I'll wait. Play the Neko Atsume trailer! You really don't want me to get any more work done today. I'm supposed to be productive today. I have gotten a lot done though. It's true. I just have to do more. It's not enough. But I love level 5 games a lot, so I'm really looking forward to them. The Not Yokai Watch one looks especially silly. I'm very excited for that too. I'm really happy level 5 is like finally coming back to us, because they've always made incredibly high quality games. I really love their work. We gotta play Dark Cloud 2. I still gotta play that one. And Rogue Galaxy, I think it's called. I need to play that one too. But the Professor Layton games are really funny to me because, like, the premise is that Layton is supposed to be, like, the perfect British gentleman. But if you actually, like, look at the writing, he's fucking insane. Like, he's straight up a criminal. But everyone acts like he's like, oh my god, the perfect British gentleman. It's so funny. I don't know if it's the point. Like, if that's the joke, that's the gag, is that no, he's actually insane and just no one notices, or if the writers don't realize that they wrote him to be actually fucking insane. So I'm super excited for this new game because it's been so long since our last Layton game. I'm like, are they still gonna write him insane? Or is he suddenly gonna actually be like a proper gentleman? I kind of still want him to be insane because it's really fucking funny. So part of me hopes. Part of me hopes and wishes he will still be crazy. I don't remember. It's like... Is it like horror hotel mansion game trailer? No, because it's just giving me Luigi's Mansion. Shoot. It's not a Yokai Watch game, and I always forget the name of it. But see, that's the thing, because even in the games, like, if you don't really think about what's going on, and maybe it's because most people I know played Professor Layton as a child, but most of the time when I talk to people who played Layton, they're like, oh yeah, he was so cool, he's so great. And then I'm like, do you remember when he did this? And they're like, what? He did that? Like, you don't catch it. But Layton's fucking insane. He just hides it well. But what's really exciting about that new Layton game is it takes place after Unwound Future. We literally, after Unwound Future, we never had a game that wasn't a prequel. All of the games we got after Unwound Future were all prequels. And we're like finally getting one like moving forward with the characters. I think it's about 6 months after Unwound Future, and Luke went to America to study. And he like calls Layton over, and that's where the new game starts. So I'm super fucking excited for that. Yeah, I need, because like maybe they just go to Vegas, right? And he just makes another slot machine minigun. Welcoming gamer, hello. But yeah, I'm really we like guarantee we're streaming the fuck out of that new Layton game. I'm so excited. I'm so happy that it's like brand new puzzles from a brand new source. I'm so happy about that. I'm so excited for the new music. The visuals look like so clean and new, but like still like holding on to what was so great about the art style from back in the day. Like, it literally looks perfect. I'm so fucking happy for that game. I'm so excited. I always fucking forget this game's name. Monster Mansion game trailer. No. God, what the fuck is the name of this game? I guess I should just go to level 5's page. It's gonna be 100 fucking videos about fantasy life, though. Yeah, it's all fantasy life right now. Oh, Holy Horror Mansion. That's what it is. Okay, I found it. So this is the other game they announced that I'm excited about. It's not Yokai Watch, but it's definitely Yokai Watch.
僕の家はマンションの屋上。マンションの大家はおばあちゃん。何の不自由もなく暮らす僕の家族。でもここは恐ろしい魔界へのゲートだったんだ。開かずの間で見つけた不思議なカメラ。それをいじっていると僕の鼻毛が異常発達。引っこ抜いてみたら緑色の何かが出てきた。謎の存在、ふにゃふにゃした何か。これをひとまずゴーストと呼ぼう。
So I don't know why. I'm gonna explain this to you the best I can, but I don't have answers for your questions. So, Yokai Watch was a game series that was very similar to Pokemon. You captured and collected cute little critters and you would do battle with them. That was Yokai Watch. But the creatures were all based off of yokai, which are like, you know, urban legends and mythological like spirits and creatures and stuff from Japanese folktale. So it was kind of like modernizing these kinds of things for kids. Very cute, very silly, very not serious. But like Pokemon, they had like, you know, types and affinities and stuff like that for combat. In this game, there are different types of creatures, and each type was given a dancer? So this trailer is going to show off the dancers that they hired to interpretive dance represent the different types of monsters in the game. And you might recognize one of them.
付きまとわれているうちにこいつへの理解が深まる。インしたものが生き物みたいに動き出す。これがこいつの個性だ。いろいろうざいのが出てくるが、暇つぶしになるのでそこそこ楽しい。そんなゴーストにはなんと仲間がいた。青いやつはいくつかのものを合成してキメラを生む。I have a pen, I have a apple, ってやつだ。知ってるだろ？油断すると変な姿。
I cannot tell you why they got the pen pineapple apple pen guy. I don't know. I don't know how important he's gonna be to the game. But yeah, he's oh, do you not know pen pineapple apple pen? You don't know. Wow. I'm jealous. So this guy, he made a music video, and the song is just about him like stabbing a pen into an apple. And then he like kept adding, he kept stabbing more things into it and just making the word longer and longer and longer. And it just became viral. It was like this big meme. And this happened years ago. Like this is not recent. I want to say maybe like pre-COVID. Like a while ago. This guy is not relevant anymore. And all of a sudden, they come out with this game game and they're like, hey, remember the pen, pineapple, apple, pen guy? It's fascinating. It's truly fascinating that they were like, yeah, this is what our game needs.
青いやつはいくつかのものを合成してキメラを生む。I have a pen, I have a apple, ってやつだ。知ってるだろ？油断すると変な姿になりがちだけど、それなりに面白い。さらに仲間を発見。ピンクの建築家たちは世界を作っていく。その迷宮の奥に何が隠されているのか。僕はそこで大切な何かを探す。街には善人もいれば悪党もいる。金のためには手段を選ばない悪徳企業魔王堂。それが僕の宿敵だ。僕はゴーストの力を借りてヤバヤバ魔物アイテムを増産するブラックリーマンたちと戦うのだ。乗るだけで痩せる体重計？母さん、そんなのうさんくさいってわかるじゃん。これは僕と僕の家族に降りかかったホーリーでホラーな物語だ。
I think generally they didn't show too many,
パンプキンに満ちている。
but like generally I think I prefer the yokai designs in Yokai Watch. But they didn't show too many, and the main cat seems like cute enough, I guess. It does seem generally that it's more about like poltergeists than yokai. It's like ghosts inhabiting items and doing things with the items. So I'll be interested to see that. But we also have no clue when this game's coming out. This one got delayed too. Basically, yeah. So it's gonna be like really whimsical and cute and silly and probably have at least 3 toilet jokes. Because that's just how that's how we roll with stuff for kids. And out of all these games, like the Layton and the Deca Police and the Holy Horror Mansion, like none of them have been confirmed that they're going to be dubbed yet. They have confirmed that they're going to localize them and give them to us, but they haven't confirmed dubs on them yet. Which is also like, if Layton's coming out this year, I feel like you should at least be confirming whether or not it's going to be dubbed. So I'm still on the... I'm just like, yeah, it's probably not happening. But that's okay. I have lots of games coming out this year. And I don't have that much. I still have to beat fucking 100 Line. So I'll wait. I will wait. But I'm very excited for all 3 of those games in particular. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Claire Obscure. I had to brain rot about level 5 for a little bit. But yeah, I want to say that pen, pineapple, apple, pen guy, it was like Gangnam Style exploded, right? And he was a little bit after that. I don't remember the exact dates. So like maybe he was like a year or a year and a half after that or something. But it was just during that time where just like really, really random shit was going viral, you know? Or I'm completely fucking wrong and it was, they were very far apart. We don't trust my memory. Yeah, I'm sure it's not anymore, but like, Gangnam Style was like, the amount of views on that video, it was double the second most popular video that had been the most popular for a long time. Like, that shit broke crazy records. They said they had to go work on something. They had to get something done. But they said they'd be back. Oh, back with that funky electric guitar. Oh, no, that's too thick. We gotta thin that down. I think I could still bring that in a little bit. Between us, so I hate her bro. I hate him. Is his name Yuri? I forget his name. I hate him. I do think that Yor and Lloyd are both extremely stupid and secretly terrible at their jobs because, like, how did you not figure each other out? You know what I'm saying? So I do think they're both goofy goobers. But she's a very sweet girl. She's very nice. Oh, weird. This song has its own separate little... Oh, but we already listened to that one. Where is... Oh, here we go. Tell Oreo that they're goofy goobers and they're a little bit dumb. I can do that. I believe it. I just don't think it's a bad thing, you know? So, if yours mid, who's like peak for you? Or is it just because Oreo loves her? God, I love this song. This one's not a real language, right? It's like kind of a bastardization of Latin and French. Maybe I could learn this one. Alright, I should probably angle that down, honestly. That's better. Still not quite there, but it's better. Okay, I think that looks more like it could connect to an arm in a semi-realistic way. So at this point, it is time to add her hair, which I've been terrified of. Too funky. He's got no business being this funky. do want things like the eyelashes and stuff to peek through, but not like the side of the face. This song is called Is it a gestural or a volleyball? Might do a bathroom break after this song. I also need to grab my yogurt. I never got it. What line is that? Hand. Something like that. Damn, I worked hard on the detailing on that shoulder too, and I'm just gonna end up erasing most of it. Oh well, that's how it goes. I need to keep in mind. I want to have some spacing for the third eye. Maybe that. told myself bathroom break, so. Oh man, I made her head way too fucking deep. Okay. Something a little closer to that, something like that. But, save. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break really quick, and then I'll grab my yogurt, and we'll come right back. And we will keep going. My goal is to, like, completely finish the sketch cleanly. Maybe even start some line art if things go well. Let's hope I don't get distracted again. Don't let me talk about game trailers. See you soon, beans. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. distracted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me. But I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good. But sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Thank you. Welcome back, Beans. I'm going to blast this song at least once. We gotta get it out of my system.
chaque éclat son doux rire, dans chaque couleur son sourire. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-temps, mon amour reste à temps. Oh,
God, what a good song. It's, I think, is it my favorite on the whole soundtrack? It's hard. It's so hard. But you give me Virgil Singer and like, of course I'm gonna be biased. He's so fucking good. Just like the exact right tone in his voice when he like scream sings, you know? It's so fucking good. Ah! Incredible. I don't know if I can pick a single favorite, but that one's absolutely up there. That's such a great, like, that's a crazy name, but you're also not wrong. That's the fucked up part. I can't recommend the game enough. It's phenomenal. Definitely some things that I feel like could have been tightened up to make it an even better experience, but like by no means is it taking away from it, you know? Like absolutely incredible game. I loved the shit out of it. Very sad that it's over now. When you say the XP Pen app, do you mean the tablet driver? What do you mean by app? The tablet driver, okay. It should be something you can mess around with then. 'Cause that does seem wrong. Worst case, contact customer support just in case? So you have to constantly have the tablet driver open? Maybe it's a Krita problem. Maybe Krita can't read it properly. Yeah, that is interesting. I don't have that problem with Clip. But when in doubt, always restart the computer and see if that does anything. I need to practice this song. Because I really like this one. spending time. Thank you, gamer. That's very kind of you. I just like doing it. It will be blood of your life. Give up the knife. Every sorrow is born of love. Every love transcends sorrows. Every sorrow is born of love. Time transcends pain. Daughter, sister, mother, Pentress, daughter, sister, mother, Pentress. Yeah, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for stopping in. Take care of yourself, okay? Is seaweed safe to eat for cats? I assume you want it, like, unsalted. Potato is so sweet, thank you. You wanna know what the fucking secret is? You just keep doing it. If there's something that you enjoy doing, who the fuck cares if someone out there is better than you? Because no matter how good you are at something, there will always be someone better than you. So if doing that thing brings you joy, do it. And eventually, after doing it a lot, you'll be better than when you started. All I am is a persistent dweeb. That's it. I'm just persistent. Yippee! It's so fucking true, and I get caught up on it constantly. You're scrolling on social media, and you just see all these fucking illustrators who are so fucking good, and they just constantly have commissions coming in, and you're just like, man, it must be so nice. It must be so nice to be that good. But they feel that way too, you know? It is a never-ending cycle of our brains being really awful to us. So you just have to just hold your brain in your hands and be like, hey, I'm ignoring you. And there's gonna be days where you can ignore it really well, and those are gonna be great days. And there's gonna be other days where you can't ignore it, because your brain is very loud and your brain is very mean. And those days suck. I usually, when I find myself, like, slipping into that rut of, like, damn, why the fuck do I suck so much? I try and turn it around, and I try to turn it into a positive. So if I'm looking at, like, someone's art or someone singing or something, I try to be like, okay, what about this do I think is working so well? What can I learn from it? And then when I try to think about it that way, at least I'm distracted from the negativity and the self-hate. Yeah, it's true. But there's something you really love, right? Whether it's a book or an anime or a manga or a game, or heck, a streamer that you like. there's something that you like. So do something for that thing, you know? You kind of have to like dangle a carrot in front of you, so to speak. And whatever carrot that is, dangle away. Distract yourself from the bad thoughts. Exactly! And you know what? If it gets you to, you know, do something with your hands and your brain, and you make something, fuck yeah. God, her hair's fucking crazy. You just punch the wall really hard, that's what you do when you need to turn your brain. I don't know how healthy that is for the wall or your hand. Welcome in, Kaiten. It's good to see ya. Is it really? Or have you shattered all the bones? Kaiten, you need to play Clair Obscure, okay, so I can talk to you about it. Can you go beat it, like, right now? And don't skip any of the cutscenes if you skip a single one. Yeah, you mentioned that before. Do you want to share something else with the class? Right, we need to know. We need to know. We're very curious by nature. This bitch's hair is whack. Like, how do you even get it like that? You're on roll with these puns today. I'm just kind of fucking winging it because her hair's fucking crazy. And, like, does not make any fucking sense logistically. A silly idea. Lay it on me. I mean, this is like my job, you know? It's to the point where I spend so much time drawing every single day that it's like, it's autopilot, you know? I don't even think about it, it just happens now. I don't get, like, I don't get art block, things like that. Because it's just like, it is my natural state of being at this point to draw. Yeah. I do illustrations for books, and I've made VTuber models for people. I do like emotes and stingers and animations and stuff like that. I've done comics for people before. And basically anything illustration related. And I also make video games. I know Villager Bard, right? I'm aware of Bard. I don't think we've ever been in a call together. And I'm gonna feel terrible. Is Lance the meme lord? Is Lance the one who's like always making shit posts for VTFM? Yeah, okay, good. Also, have not had the honor of being in a call, but I'm aware of Lance's game. Like, legitimately incredible. The entertainment value is just out of this world. Yeah, it's definitely, like, quote-unquote, getting good at drawing is important, but if it's something that you want to do professionally, it is just as important to, like, train yourself how to, like... It's not about what you need to draw every day, you know? And it's, like, just as important to teach yourself that on top of, you know, drawing well. So I will say, seeing all of Lance's shit posts for like the little VTFM segments, it did make me want to make one. And I might be cooking something up. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I might be making something of my own right now. I love the idea of spreading those silly dances, but literally no one would get it but me. You know what I mean? Only I would get it. No one else in VTFM would get it. Right, this is why someday I want to do 3D so that I can do those stupid dances. Necro did find at least one of the models, but it doesn't seem like the dances were like baked into it. I know, I literally, no, like, I would. I would. Because they're so goofy, I love them. It sure would. It sure would. Oh, 3 outfits for Eon, wow. Earthus really is such a fucking sick model. So cool. It sure would. Did I say that? Oh, yeah, because, so I'm also streaming on Twitch. Maybe I should have said that a long time ago. So I'm talking to Twitch chat, too. Yeah. We will see it eventually. Cosmew, thank you! Hello, Cosmew! That's the Cosmew, the leader of Vsynchra. Wowie zowie. I hope you're doing good, gamer. We need to fucking do something. When we're not busy, which is never. Your art's yummy. Have you heard your voice? Cracked. It's not that much bigger. It's not that much bigger. Yeah, I want to. Hopefully soon. Welcome to the YouTube side, gamer. But yeah, not clickbait. I am cooking up something for VTFM, and I'm pretty excited about it. I'm not tooting my own horn, but I think it's gonna be pretty good. This isn't even my line art, this is my sketch! This is so messy. It's because it's zoomed out, you know? But you zoom in and you're like, oh my god, look at that mess. Look at that, it's ridiculous. Look at that nonsense. So messy. Thank you! I feel like the line weight is one of the more important things for me. And I've explained it to someone else before, and like the way that I visualize where the line weight goes is like when things are like intersecting, if something's overlapping, paying close attention to the line weight just kind of helps your brain automatically be like, okay, that thing's in front, that thing's in back, and you like, the viewer's brain is gonna do the work for me, you know? And I want your brain to do the work for me because I'm lazy. I don't want to do it.
Yo, sister.
Huh?
Why the fuck 11 can't be 1E1?
Bitch, that's what I'm saying now. You got 22,
33, 44?
1E1, bitch.
Welcome in, Raiders! What the heck? You were here, and then you were streaming, and now you're back. You're so sweet. Let me get you a shout out. One sec. Bunny Detective Raid, that's so cute! Making sure I don't spell your name wrong. Okay, I think I did it right. Thank you for rating. If you don't know me, my name is Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade, so I drew, designed, and rigged my own VTuber model, and all the art you see on stream right now. I also make my own video games. I'm working on a psychological horror mystery visual novel currently. I like to sing, and I like to play especially like PS2 era JRPGs as well, so we do a little bit of everything here. But welcome, welcome. What were you doing though? What were you streaming? I appreciate the raid, very sweet of you. Hell yeah, which one? The Longest Journey, okay. I haven't had the pleasure of playing that one. Was it a first time for you, or that's like an old classic you love? Hell yeah! I'm kind of hoping, since we like kind of go through cycles of resurgences of like genres and stuff, I'm kind of waiting, like, when is it the point and click turn? Damn, even the premise sounds up my alley. Yeah, yeah. And throwing art in there too. That sounds like exactly up my alley. Yeah, it would definitely be a retro indie game resurgence. Like, everyone was doing the PS1 horror for a hot minute there. It would definitely have to be one of those. That's an important part though, especially if you're not used to drawing on the screen like that. Heck yeah. It'll become second nature in no time. Yeah, that was one thing, like literally we always had video games in the house, you know, ever since I was a baby. But it was always like Nintendo consoles. And I wasn't like allowed on the parents' computer, you know? So like I never got to grow up with point and click adventures, so I kind of had to fall in love with them. I think it was mostly through the DS, because the DS had quite a few of them. Cause like, Phoenix Wright is basically a point and click. Oh man, I love Limbo of the Lost. That's such a piece of shit game. That game's terrible. I don't know what the fuck they thought. Like, did they legitimately think they were gonna get away with that? Crazy. I feel so fucking bad for the voice actors. Like, the voice actors didn't know. And when they found out, they, like, left the project. And they were like, we're ashamed that our name is on this. And I'm like, oh my god. I feel so bad for you. Yeah. That was probably my first point and click adventure, honestly, was Phoenix Wright. Way back in the day. But I played plenty more on the DS. There was one called Teresia, and that was like a horror mystery point and click adventure. That one was really good. And 999 definitely has some elements. It definitely has some. It's not fully a point and click, but it's got some elements to it. It was like first person, you walked through the space, but it like you would enter a room and you'd have to like interact with things and put items together in your inventory to solve the puzzle and stuff. Nah, always perfectly on time. Welcome in. And you were the only character. Like, there weren't other people that you interacted with in the game. You were like, you lost your memory and you were like trapped in a basement in like a torture chamber and you were about to get like fucking electrocuted and die. And you just go from there.
I don't know what to make of you. What do you hope to gain by cozying up to me like this?
Soup.
Hey, I didn't say I minded. I just want to know what's in it for you.
Soup.
Actually, forget I said anything. Here, just take this.
Soup. Thank you for following, Walker. Welcome to the roaster, officially a bean. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I liked it a lot. I think I could recommend Teresia. I don't know. I'd recommend it. It was fun. It's been a very long time since I played, so I can't even say I fully remember it, but I remembered liking it. are some like super, super old games I want to go back to and like try again as an adult. Yeah. It was a good time, I think. It was very dark. Point and click games are often, they're either like educational for kids or super dark. It's not normally in between. I guess I haven't found the goofy ones yet. Oh, you know, I've heard of Deponia, but I haven't tried that. I think I might have that game on Steam. I think I own it. Goofy point and click adventure games. Welcome back. I think I am gonna be, I'm gonna be like, actually, I'm not lazy, but I'm definitely just using it as an excuse. I don't think I'm gonna draw her headphones, because, you know, with this composition that I've decided upon, it would be so crowded up there. You know, there's so much going on compositionally up there, so I don't think we need to clutter it anymore with headphones. So we're just gonna not draw headphones. I do know of Sam and Max. Those kind of give the vibes of like there's stuff for adults that it would go over kids' heads, right? But Sam and Max is pretty mature. Yeah. True, very cartoonish. Yeah, kind of like Roger Rabbit vibes. Yeah, there's one I played and I want to say, was it called Dear Esther? Is that the one I played? That's the name that's like really stuck in my head, and I don't know if I just thought about playing that one or that is the one I played, but I think that is the one I played. I think I played that, and that was very upsetting. That was very fucked up. Clock Tower is also upsetting. Sometimes taking the easy way out is the correct decision. It's all right. I can acknowledge that I'm doing it for lazy purposes, but it's still gonna work in my favor. So because it's kind of just like, I feel like I do remember a couple of things, but yeah. But yeah, that game was very upsetting. That one, like, really fucked me up. I think I played that for Halloween one year. Getting pretty crowded up there too, but it's fine. It's alright. So I still need to put in some detail on that second space bun, but I also need to do her little braids too. Have you played Nirvana Initiative? Or it's just next on your list? It's fun! It's fun. I hope you enjoy it. That's all I'm gonna say. Thank you! Everyone's so sweet. Thank you. I will admit, I was kind of hoping I'd be a little bit further by now, but we are almost done with, like, you know, finalizing where I want everything to be, so that's good at least. That's good. It does. I'm just also, I have 3 other private projects that I am not allowed to publicly share. So I like have to work on those off stream, right? And one of them, the deadline is the same day as this contest. And so I'm like, oh no. I'm sweating. I think it'll be alright. It should be okay. I can't. We want to keep seeing cool projects, right? I can't get blacklisted. Yeah, please do what you gotta do, especially after stream. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. I mean, it's not technically wrong. You're not telling any lies. Yeah, but how many calories do we think the tablet is? She has fascinating, like, her braid ends in like a battery. This is Akemi. She's from No Sleep for Kaname Date, the game that we're playing with Liger on Tuesdays. She's the host of the escape game. I mean, maybe this one should be the battery, because her braids aren't that long. Probably bring the shoulder in a little bit. Sadly do have to make dinner soon, but I want to at least finish this braid. For the sake of getting this done on time, I don't think we're going to do anything too crazy for the background. Just kind of vibes with colors complementing what's going on. It's also so, like, she is so busy, so it's too much going on in the background. It's just going to clutter, so... We will do vibes. Painterly vibes. I want to work on my game tomorrow. That's what I want to do on stream. And maybe I'll be super productive tonight off stream and I'll be like, yeah, I'll be okay. Maybe. We'll see. Tomorrow we'll either be working on the game or working on this more. One or the other. We'll see. Either way, we will be drawing. You can leave the cheeks and buns to me always. We get some good sleep, gamer. Thanks for joining us. I do want to try to be as productive as possible because I want to beat Unicorn Overlord on Friday. I really want to. I don't want to push it off again. I keep doing that. So I do want to try to make sure that Friday for sure is Unicorn Overlord. Because we're so close to the end. Exactly. Never. I have to do it for Uchikoshi. I have to work hard for him. You could be like on the other side of the house doing something super, like you're really focused on it, but you hear the word unicorn. Okay, that seems like maybe too big. So let's scale that down. Yeah, I feel like I've only heard good things about it. I've never gotten around to it myself. Really funky, twisty pose, and would probably be more than mildly uncomfortable to actually do. But she's a reptilian, it's fine. I mean, people sure love to be like, you know, it's always one or the other, especially when it comes to fandom. That's like the way people always handle it. But like, you've had a franchise around for so long. some are gonna stink. This is how it goes. Some of them are really fucking great. And people got different tastes, so some things might not, like, mesh with them. But the team still worked hard at the time to make something that they believed in. Just from the sake of how many fucking toy sales he gets, Bandai, yeah. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. But I think I've hit the acceptable stopping point. So I'm gonna go step away from the computer and cook some dinner. And then after dinner, I'll come back to this and see if I can't get started on the line art. I have to work on the other piece too, though. So much to do. But definitely can't stay too much extra today, because I gotta get a lot of work done. But I appreciate everyone joining me. I had a lot of fun yapping and goofing off. And we got a lot of work done. We started like from fucking nothing with this drawing today. I literally started this like maybe 20 minutes before I started stream. So we got there. And I'm pretty happy with it. There's stuff that could definitely be tightened up and could be like cleaner, but pretty happy with it. Hell yeah. We're gonna make her even prettier and prettier. And I'm gonna make Uchikoshi look at this pretty woman. I'm gonna slap it on his desk. It looks like Dyrulian is live. So let's go say hi to Dyrulian. They're building something. I don't know what, but they're building something. So we're gonna go say hi to Dyrulian. And I'm sorry, YouTube. I can't redirect yet. Hopefully someday soon. Please keep watching on YouTube and recommend me to your friends. But thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye, beans!